Hello. I am going to work on trying to finish some of my tracks. Hopefully. Yes. Testing, testing, test, test, test. I have a lot of unfinished music that I need to finish. And so I'm going to go in there, go into some folders, see what I got, and see what I feel like working on, what I feel is worth finishing. Maybe do a little bit of organizing my project files. I think I also want to possibly bounce some of them out to audio and continue them in that way. I think that would be maybe a little bit interesting, but we'll see. We shall see. The genre, though. What genre? I got a lot of techno, which I feel is probably something I should work on because I have a lot, especially in this folder. Possible album, there's this. Let me look at these real quick. Test, test, okay. Let's see what this one sounds like. This one's alright, but hey, what's up? Live to 100. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Let me skip here. It's okay. I'm trying to look for projects that maybe don't require so much work. I know this one's almost done. Let me listen to this one though. It's pretty weird that FL Studio does that sometimes. Like I think it happens when I move. I think it happens when I move projects around. Like, for example, if I create a folder, like initially I had this project in this folder, almost done. And I created a new folder and I called it possible album for tracks that like are almost done in this genre. And then I put the folder in here. So then now when I load up the project, it doesn't, even though everything's in this folder, I guess because I changed the location of the project folders, it doesn't read the samples. Thankfully, I mean, there's a folder with the samples in them, but it's pretty weird that FL Studio does that. It's really annoying, actually. Let's listen to what this one is. Feels very empty there. Apparently I did some test lyrics on this. I don't know if I should play them. Let's try it, why not? Let's see what I came up with here. It's probably terrible.
Feel
Well, sometimes I get a little scared to work on on tracks that I have made progress on because I feel like I'm gonna mess them up. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes I feel that way, or not mess them up, but like just overwork them or like do too much. Okay, I'm putting this one as a maybe. I might work on this one. And either way, usually when I work on a track, like an old one, I will duplicate the project. That way I can keep the original untouched in case I regret it and want to go back and change it. Let's see what else we got. This one has the melodies muted. I wonder why. Well, this one's just a loop, so that still needs a lot of work. I'm gonna throw that in the loops folder. Quickie with the steel drum boy. Let's see what this one's about. Also, how does this microphone sound? Because that was the one for my OBS. This is the one when I use my FL Studio. I gotta switch between them whenever my projects are loading. That way I can still talk. But I feel like this one obviously sounds a lot better just because I have a lot of processing on there. This one is also just a loop from the sound of it, so I'm just gonna throw that in my loops folder. I'm gonna put this in foundation. Almost done. I have a bunch of I have so much music, man. Fuck. It's frustrating because I just keep making more and more and more, and I just need to finish. And there's no end. There's never an end to it. Okay, let me start from the oldest one in this folder. Flutes and Birds mix almost done. This one's really old, I think. I think from the title that I gave it, it needed to be mixed better. Probably. But yeah, I think this is a project. Test. Okay, so clearly I did a lot to this track. Look at the master. This is how I used to master before. It's a long time ago. This project is from 2020. This is one of those quarantine beats. Oh, it's so bad. It's not bad. The quality is not there. But the potential is. The potential is there. The idea is there. But the mix sucks. Again, this is from 2020. So I could do a lot better now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to record this drop in Edison. All right, I'm going to save this. And then I'm going to go in here, save new version. Now I'm going to remove all the stuff that I put on the master. Hopefully I didn't automate anything here. Test. Put a limiter, put a pre-master. There you go. It's not bad. It's not that it's bad. It's just that when I hear it, I hear like when I listen to a lot of my old music, it all has the same problems, which usually was very boomy. Like the track sounded very boomy. It didn't sound very clear and balanced. There was a lot of low end, and just the mix was just really it's bad compared to like, you know, the way that I go about things now. Sometimes I would also just do too much, or I would do things that were unnecessary, but I would do them because I would see videos of like people that were like, oh, you need to do this to have a good mix, you know? And so I would be like, oh, I have to add that to my mix so that it could sound good. When in reality, it's just not that way, you know? So I would force a lot of things onto my tracks that weren't necessary for me to do in order for them to sound good. And in return, I got a crappy mix. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on this track. It is 2 minutes long, and I'm going to see what I can do to it. For one, I'm going to delete this automation, which is the volume of the master. I'm going to delete the initial value, that way it doesn't change. And let me go right into that drop. I'm just going to loop this. I'm going to, damn, that's a lot of stuff. Let me dock this to the right. And I'm going to start with the drums. So I'm going to solo the melody and the bass and the effects bus. I also used to do a lot of the panning right here on these knobs, which is not the way that I do things anymore. So there's the kick. For one, the kick is very boomy. It has this EQ on it, but I'm guessing it's... I don't need it. It's turned off anyways. So if I go into the sample, it is a very boomy kick. I'm gonna go to this side actually. What I could do here is maybe put an envelope to shorten that decay time. I could also possibly add an EQ to shape. But I'm gonna leave it like this for now. I'm gonna pull up everything here. Weird how this doesn't have the kicks on there. There it is. I'm gonna reset all these panning stuff. I'm gonna reset all the volume levels. And I'm gonna mix everything to the kick. All the levels at least. Because the kick is usually, it's the main, you know, the loudest main sound in the drums. I'm gonna just add this. And I'm gonna be putting this in everything, so I'm gonna just go like that. I wonder if there's a way, I'm gonna look it up real quick. I wonder if there's a way to set default parameters, like for example in the EQ, so that when I pull it up, it just has it already. I'm gonna use Gopher here. Is it possible to set a default preset for Fruity EQ2 so that whenever I load it up, it is automatically on that default preset? Let's see what it tells me here. Hopefully, yes, you can set a default preset for Fruity Parametric EQ2 so that automatically loads with your desired settings every time. Here's how you can do it. Open Fruity Parametric EQ2 and configure it with the settings you want. Save the preset, click the menu icon, select Save Preset As, and save it in the default location suggested by FL Studio. Add the preset to the plugin database. Drag the saved preset from the menu to the plugin database in the browser. Place it in the appropriate category. Set it as the default. Right-click the preset in the plugin database. That's right. I forget that I can do that. But of course. Thank you, Gopher. If you guys did not know, by the way, Gopher is an AI from ImageLine that is, it is, test, okay. It is modeled after the manual from FL Studio. So basically, you can ask it anything having to do with FL Studio, and it'll answer it to its best of its ability, which is usually pretty good. So, for example, right now, it gave me the perfect answer to something that I've completely forgot that you can do in FL Studio. It is, I wish it was a little easier. Like, I wish I could just set it here. But at the same time, it is kind of nice because it means that I can create multiple different default EQ like stuff. So what I mean is, like, for example, if I go in here and I go to like this EQ and I have a mid side EQ, if I click it, boom, it loads up mid side EQ. But what it really is Patcher. So this is inside of Patcher. If you go into the presets, which should be in here, yeah. There's a preset for mid-side EQ. And what I wanted to avoid, because it was so frustrating, it was really frustrating to have to load in Patcher and then load in the preset in order to get to the mid-side EQ. So the workaround is you put it in your folders here. So, but you have to save it as a preset. Let me show you guys. Okay. So when you're organizing all of your presets, like for example, I have everything, compressors, delays, my glitchy stuff, my guitar stuff, my all the kilohertz plugins in one. Like I kind of have everything organized, and then I have the ones that I use a lot just out so that I don't have to go into a folder and click on it. So for example, the EQ is always constantly out. Edison is always out. Growth speed, shaper box, because that's what I use for sidechain, you know. All that stuff is just out because I use it all the time. Something that I use all the time too is Fruity EQ with these cuts, because you know you're always cutting out the low end and some of the highs and stuff like that. And it can get pretty frustrating having to just go in here and do it, or when I have it like this and then trying to like add one of these little points, having to do that every time and then do this. So to avoid that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn on all of these parameters. I'm gonna reset all of these to the center. And I am going to change the Q size. I wonder if they all have the same. I don't think they do. Okay. It's taking me a little while because I want to get this right. I'm going to move these. This is the main one. I wish they were a little brighter colored. Also, what is this? Flute high quality oversampling. Yes, that's what I want. I want to see them. There was a video on YouTube when a mixing engineer was using Saturn II as a transient shaper and as a drum bus glue. The thing is, I already forgot that trick and now I can't find the video. I mean, that's basically... There was a video on YouTube when mixing engineer was using Saturn II as a transient shaper and as a drum bus glue. I mean, I feel like the Fruity Wave Shapers probably is similar outcome as that. Okay, let's see, what else do I need to do here? I think I'm just gonna keep it like this. I don't know if to turn this on or off. I'm just gonna leave it off. I'm trying to see what other settings this has that would probably be a better. Minimum phase mod speed, linear phase, phase rotation, monitor input, enabled range, pivot slope, frequency precision, time smoothing, average mode, heat map, high precision, heat map. Okay. So I am going to now save the preset and I'm going to call it EQ2 cut. I'm just going to call it EQ2. Fuck it. But I'm going to save it. Actually, I can just save it here. Low, high, cut, save. Boom. So now I go into my plugin database, which is up here. And under effects, I have all the folders with all the stuff. I can right click and put open. Boom. It opens the folder that has all this information. So if I go to effects, here are all my effects in order if you want to organize all your stuff. So you can create folders, drag and drop stuff in. I've been meaning to update this because there's some plugins that I don't really use as much here. So like G-Clip, I'm going to put in the gain. Or actually, I'll probably put it in the compressor. Then there's Free Clip. Also put it in the compressor. And then this other information is just kind of like the little picture that FL Studio shows you like that in the information. So I just usually put them all together. So Fruity Parametric EQ, I'm going to put that in my EQs. I don't really use this EQ much. And then Fruity Parametric EQ2, I'm going to now move that in there. This is just the default one. Growth speed, Fruity limiter I use all the time. dB meter. I'm just going to put this in analyzers. Okay, perfect. Now, I need to find that file. I can just save this or presets. Can I right click something here? Where are all these presets? Where can I find this? I'm just going to resave it. Save preset as. Like this. And I'm going to save it under. It should be in documents, image line. Where's image line? Image line. And then where's FL Studio? Then it's under projects, presets, plugin database, effects. There it is. And I'm just going to save it in here. Save. Now, that took a lot longer than it was supposed to. But now I can just go here. Boom. Huzzah! And now you have your preset that just loads up as a default. So technically, if I want to, I can have different variations of this and just rename them. And then you can just put them in your list here. That way you don't have to go and select the preset every time, especially if you use something a lot. It'll be a time saver. So there it is. There it is, boys. All right, let's continue working on this. I meant he was using envelopes inside the plugin. It had such a warm, smooth end result. I just need that video so I can create and save the preset. Nice. See how much faster it is now? Because now I can just go in here and load it. Another thing I wish would happen also is to have an option to automatically close like windows. Like when I load this in and then I go in here and I load in another one, like close this other one down. Because then I just have a bunch of open windows and it's really frustrating. But then again, I know sometimes I want to have two side by side up at the same time. But that's why I'm saying like there should be an option that you can just turn on and off or something. That would be nice. Okay, I think I have something on the drums, probably compressors. I'm gonna take that off. And now I'm gonna do some gain stuff here. Everything's here basically. This clap, I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move it up here as well. These are all kind of like clap layers here. Okay. up a little bit of movement and the velocity. Okay. Then let's do the melody. Turn everything off here. Huh. Why do I have an automation on the side chain for that? That doesn't make any sense. Why is that being automated? Where is the automation for that? Delete that. Let's delete that from there. Let's throw that. I don't know why that's being even ran through that. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's things that like I did that I don't understand why I did them. This is one of those things. So that doesn't need to go there. I can just go directly in here and take off all this stuff from in there. Then do a sidechain in here. Do an EQ there. Then the bass. Delete all that stuff. Just add a side chain. Go in here, maybe add a maybe add a little bit of compression. Just kind of thicken it up a little. Remove that. I don't need FabFilter. I could just use a regular EQ. I'm so used to loading in EQ and having to go into the preset. I love that I don't have to do that anymore. Put that in here. This I'm gonna just delete or reset. I'm gonna go into the chords turn this all the way up. This has a lot of low end. I think it's this resonance, really. It's making it super crazy. Lower that volume there, maybe even here. Take away Fruity Fab filter. Don't need it. Load in the EQ. That's just a layer there. What are all these things linked to? Reset this stuff. Reset this. Why can't I hear the birds? Is something that, oh, that's going into a different thing. I'm just gonna put that into the melody bus. I don't need Fab filter. See, that's the thing, like, I used to add that a lot. Just for simple stuff, like I wasn't even doing anything crazy. Look, it was just a simple cutoff. And I loaded in Pro Q3. It's like, you don't need it. I could just do it in the regular EQ from FL. It's the same thing. I have all this extra stuff on there that I don't need either. The reverb might be nice. That's another thing that I also used to do a lot to my tracks, is that I would add so much reverb and so much delay to everything. And I have learned, I feel like as I grow as a producer, the way that I make music and the way that I mix and do all that stuff is a lot better, but it's also a lot simpler. And you notice that a lot too when you like look at other artists, other producers when they make music. It's very simple, and they keep things very simple and very minimal. Because at the end of the day, it's not about, like, if you load in a sound and it sounds bad, it's gonna be bad no matter what you do to it. But then the thing is, it's better to have one or two, maybe three like reverbs or reverb buses or sends, and same thing for delays. That way everything kind of gets moved through the same reverb. Because if you have a whole bunch on a bunch of sounds, it begins to wash out the track. And one of the reasons that people do that a lot, and the reason that I did it a lot when I first started, or in my earlier years of producing, was because I wanted the song to sound really wide. And that's something that you hear a lot of people talk about. They want, like, how do you get your track to sound wide? How do you get your sounds to be wide? And people think just adding a bunch of delay and reverb does that, but that's not the case. Because if anything, it has the opposite effect. It makes everything sound really washed out and blurry, and it doesn't let the elements really cut through and shine. And when you have less of that, because you have less width, like less things going with massive reverb or massive delay, your ears emphasize that. So like say everything in your track is mono or like in the center, but then your lead is the only thing with a delay, it's going to sound really wide because that's the thing that's the main focal point of the width. So it makes it sound really wide. But yeah, compared to like if you add like a bunch of stereo effects to every sound, like all the chords, the pads, the leads, the drums, then it just gets washed out. So I think that's pretty important. So like this sounds nice with the reverb, but I'm gonna try taking it off and I'll add in later through a bus. I think that's also a problem when you use presets. Like if you just use presets and don't really like tune them or mess with them, a lot of those presets have reverbs baked into them and they have delays baked into them. And then if you on top of that add it to the mixer and add your own reverb and delay, then it just kind of doubles that and it just really washes out that clean signal, that clean dry signal. That's why it's also important to create buses and not add the reverb and delay directly onto a sound unless you're trying to go for something in specific, because then you kind of blur that sound or you wash that sound out. But again, if you're trying to do that intentionally, then for sure that's a lot better. Like this sound here, 20, has flanger on it. It has some delay on there. And it has this reverb. I'm gonna turn all that off for now. Then on this has reverb in here. Doesn't need it. Not yet anyway. This, delete Pro Q3, don't need it. Delete the reverb. Put an EQ2. I keep wanting to click the preset. I don't need to. This sound also kind of cuts off too early. This was before FL Studio had introduced these fade in and outs, which is really nice because now I can just fade out the ending so it doesn't cut off so weirdly. For this, I might need to add see, like, what is this, dude? What is this doing? Like, why is this getting routed over there for no reason? Put it in there. Lower some of those frequencies because they're really sharp. And then that was being run through a delay with Echo Boy which I don't have anymore. Well, actually, it's on Fruity Delay too. Replace this with this. Just clean that out. That's so that it doesn't cut off so abruptly, the delay. I feel like it needs a little more like oomph in there. I think I might need to just do that. That's good. Next. This needs to just go in here. Oh, that is loud. Take the reverb off. Take this off. Let me stop it before it plays again because that was too loud. And it's the same frequency there. Unroute it from there, route it back over here. Maybe just lower the volume on it. That is in audio. Just gonna turn that down. Let me loop that. Let me change up that bass line. Let's go into the chords. What chords is this? C minor, of course, because I'm always in fucking C minor. It's okay. That's perfect. What other automations do I have here? Fab filter. I deleted all the fab filters, so Fab filter Pro Q. I wish this would tell me which one in specific this is for. Mute solo, but I'm just gonna delete it. The bird sound, I'm gonna fade in. The chords, I don't know why they're so low. Oh, it was different chords. Okay, for the intro, let's add some new sounds. Pad. Let's do a pad using Harmless. I'm going to take the existing chords, copy, and paste them. I'm going to lower the volume. It's probably going to be really loud. I'm going to put this in here. And then I'm going to go through some of these presets. Still really loud. Like those birds, they don't need to be there. Or they could maybe filter that a little more. Instead, I'm just gonna add the filter, fruity. It's because it's too short. It needs to be like a longer sample. It's probably, yeah, it is a long sample. I'm gonna put a reverb buzz, run that through there. Maybe make unique and make unique a sample. What's the difference? Let's see, make unique. No, it just clones it. It's already pitched down and stretched. Make it pitch it even lower. These first chords. I'm gonna turn up the volume on those. Or the octave. I think there's some kind of LFO on there. I really don't like this bird sound. It's bothering me. It sounds like laughing. That's nice. More subtle. Then that pad. Let's put it in here. Reset this. Put that into mix. I'm gonna put these to the left to have easier access to them. This can be deleted. Some EQ. What bass am I using? Poly GMS. Oh, Diva. You don't need Diva, bro. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Replace. Replace it with the classic Fruity DX10, baby. FM sub. Put the volume up. Maybe a little bit of distortion to make it a little crunchy. Could use Destructor. Turn everything off here. Those drums, a little whack. I need another I hate when that happens. Let me save. Damn, I don't even know where this was at. There it is. It was the second version. Save. Yes. Simone, hello. Yeah, this is a really old track that I made in 2020, and I'm giving it a little update with my new and improved skills. So I have the way that it sounded before loaded in here. I recorded it so that I can compare it whenever I finish. What was I gonna do though? I was gonna add a shaker. That's right. And this thing just crashed on me randomly. So I'm gonna go here. We'll go in here. I usually do by ear. When I'm doing the gain stuff, I'm just doing it by ear. There's no reason to be looking at any meters when you're trying to balance the sounds. I don't see why. The only meter that you would probably need to look at is an EQ, but you can usually hear when a sound has like low end or something that you need to cut out of it. This one doesn't. So doing this is unnecessary, but sometimes there is like really weird frequencies that are just super low there that only pop up. Like you can't even see it pop up, but they're there. But it's not necessary to do that. The only time that I do look at meters, if anything, is towards the end when I'm mixing and mastering the track, because I try to make sure that nothing is being like, I usually clip. I'll add clippers to the sounds or to the buses to clip some of the peaks. And then of course just seeing where the levels of the track are and all that stuff. But that's towards the end of the track. That's when I'm making a track like this, I do most of the leveling here with these volume knobs, and I save these volume knobs for the end, for when I'm mixing more in depth the track. Like right now, the only one that I messed with is the bass, but that's because I already lowered it here. But since I added a distortion and a little bit of compression here, the volume went back up. So what I could do is I could either just lower the volume here, or if I wanted to be picky, I could just load in like a fruity balance and then just use the volume knob there to bring that down. And whenever I automate a volume knob, I automate these. I never automate these over here unless, of course, it's for a very specific purpose in the mix later. But yeah, for the most part, it's usually these. Okay, and here I want to add a new sound. Let's try GMS here. It is in C minor, so ooh, that kind of sounds interesting right there. Okay, hold on. Let me quantize that. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Do-do-do-do-do. Missing that note right there. And add a delay. What do I have linked to this? layers. I used to love that sound, that lead. I used it a lot before. Oh, yes. Now let's get some vocal stuff, something random, yeah?
Things anymore. Hey, if you really care, then follow me. I will rise to the sky. No longer will I feel for you. Better than said. Won't be a cocaine.
What?
I won't stay.
The fuck did that say?
Won't be a cocaine.
Won't be a cocaine?
I won't stand in your way. Now, such you tonight before it takes her down up until it just tears you. Falling in, dancing all night. Keep me dancing all night. One more, take a stop. Me, tune into me come alive. You let me come alive.
Hey, what up, techno?
You let me come alive. You let me
come alive.
You let me come alive. You let me come let me
Oh, it's the flutter. I didn't realize it. Bro, after are you going to sleep? Yeah, probably. It's already 5:16 in the morning. What's up, Danny? Okay. Something sounds a little off. I don't know if there's some notes maybe in the vocal that are off. Maybe the flutter. Maybe that should be separated. So like here, I can make this unique. Or maybe I can put, whoops, maybe I can switch this over here, and then do this one here. Interesting. Save. Okay, keep in mind this one is not mastered, but the old one was. That's why it's a lot louder and thicker. So I'm gonna play them now. I'm gonna turn off the limiter, or I'm gonna take down the gain back to 0. My vocal is gonna be probably a little quieter. Yeah, so I'm gonna play the way that it sounded before I worked on it, and then I'm gonna play the way that it sounds now, and the update that I made for it. I'm gonna try to balance them out gain wise, but we'll see. So this is the one from before. Very loud, very boomy, a lot of low end. And this is the updated one. You see how it sounds like everything has more space, like it can breathe a lot better. Difference, and of course it's still not like done. This is just what I could do right now, but it's such a big difference, you know. And that's really what I meant when I say that the old project sounded bad. It's not that the idea is bad or the song is bad. It's that my mixing was bad. And I blame it mostly in part to watching too many tutorials and thinking that I needed to do things that I didn't need to do in the moment. Over producing or overdoing it, adding too many things that were unnecessary. And And then, of course, the headphones that I was using at the time, back in 2020 when I had first made this project, were not the best. And I was not aware of frequency response and the effect that frequency response has on the outcome of a track if I mix it based on that frequency response. So now I know those things. And these aren't perfect, but they're better than those headphones that I was using, that's for sure. That's why I say this is not the final outcome, just because I still have a lot to do to it as far as the mix goes and even the arrangement and everything. But it sounds a lot better than where it was initially. And that's the important part. All right, let me open up another project because I want to work on several different tracks. I don't want to get stuck on one. Let me do a more recent one. Actually, I really like this one. Oh, it's not gonna. Some of these are gonna load very, very slowly. Let's see here. I have all of these samples and synth shots. High Octane, Verdansk. That's when I was playing Verdansk for a little bit. Countryside. Let's see what this is. Probably because it reminded me of like maybe cruising through the countryside. Vital is gonna end up crashing my FL. Unfortunately, it doesn't affect your creativity if you work on several different tracks. No, it actually helps me because it lets my brain take a break. It lets my ears take a break from listening to the same thing over and over and over. So when I listen to something new, I can come up with better ideas as long as I haven't heard the track in a while. So like this track, I haven't heard it in a while. I made this one probably, let's see, I made this one April 2nd, which was like not that long ago, like last week or 2 weeks ago. This is just a loop though. Has a lot of potential, but it's just a loop. I'm trying to find something that's a little more complete so that I can work on it. Let's try this snow one. Irritating when FL Studio crashes, I swear, man. And I know that that one was Vital. That's why when I loaded that project up and Vital was all fucked up, I was like, yeah, Vital is gonna crash my FL. That's one of the main reasons that I try to stick to stock plugins, because so many problems come from third-party VSTs in FL Studio, unfortunately. And I'd rather just avoid that. Okay, this one's a little more complete. Okay. How long did I spend on this track? I think I did this on stream. I did this in 2 hours and 25 minutes. From start to finish on stream. This was from stream number 338. Right now I am on stream 342, I think. Yep. Crazy. That means, that's not even the amount of songs that I have. I have those many streams, bro. I have like maybe double the amount of those songs. I probably have like 600 some tracks in my computer. Crazy. But anyways, this is a good one to like work on right now. So something that I notice immediately from listening to this track now with a fresh perspective is that I feel like it has too much reverb, too much like stereo going on, and it blurs a little bit of the sound and the lead, because I feel like there's multiple things that have these delays and reverbs. So I'm going to try to minimize that, try to get more dry sound first. I really need to get a new cable for my microphone. It keeps messing up. But anyways, first things first though, I'm going to save new version. That way it creates a new version in case I fuck things up. I can always just go back to the old way that I had it. So that's very important when you rework any of your projects. I recommend you do that. It basically just saves a new version here. So this is the original, then you have number 2 there. It's all in the same folder. It's very handy. I'm going to go to the main drop where the lead is. Highlight that. Something else that I noticed too is this clap is a little too loud. There's a little bit too much of some like, I think it's all the layering of all the different claps, because I have a couple of different ones. They're kind of like too sharp. So I need to bring down some of those frequencies. Because when you layer something, it makes peaks higher because you're layering the same frequencies over each other, so they add up and it can become very sharp. That's why EQing is important. So if I solo the drums and then I solo just the claps, I can also hear some bass in there. So one of these claps, or probably several of them, since I don't have any EQ on any of them, have some low end in there. I can hear it. So I'm gonna load in an EQ too. I have them all linked to a bus, so I could probably just do it on the bus, honestly. But see, there's that low frequency right there. You do not want that. That will interfere with the low frequencies of your track. So gotta make sure you clean up your sounds. And then maybe I need maybe a little bit of compression to kind of glue all those claps together. You could probably just use, no, not this, the limiter. Just a regular old fruity limiter. But you see here, these peaks are a little crazy. Just want to bring them down a little bit. I might have some automation on some of these shakers, so I do not. Great. I'm gonna change this to dirty. I'm gonna take off maybe the phase. Yeah. hear all the elements that I have. Chords. Very nice chords. Put an EQ on there. Chords have some reverb. We'll see if I add some later. These also have reverb. Put a little bit of compression on that. That lead has a reverb. Make it dirty. Let me go into the intro. Listen to that, see what that sounds like. Beautiful. what I think this is. I think it's this reverb making it sound a little weird. I'm gonna add a convolution. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Because this sounds nice here. Like that loudness in the reverb clap, double clap there. Might be a little too loud. I'm gonna bring that back down. This I'm gonna remove. I also think it's the side. I'm gonna make it mono. Like that last little bit right there. I'm gonna record that into Edison. Actually, I don't think it's in Edison. I mean, I don't think it's in there. I think it's a mix of both of them. So I'm gonna put it in the master. I'm gonna record it here. I'm gonna mute everything else. Perfect. I'm gonna take that. Let's put it down here. Actually, let me make a space in here. Hey, what's up, Maji? What's up, Gio? I like that. I like that little bit right there. I love that. No, it's offbeat. It has to be offbeat. Yes. Yes. Whoopsie. Whoopsies. And maybe expand this a little bit. Yes, I love that. Then maybe take this, shorten it even more, even more. Do something crazy like this. Loop it. Then maybe slide these over. Select them all. Slide. I love doing stuff like this. No, we can't cut off like that. It's gotta keep going a little longer. Where's the bass? It's one of these. There it is. That sounds crazy. All right. Let's see. love that. Okay. Let me save. See what else I got in here in the vault. That was snow. I should take this one out and put it under my let's see. I'm gonna put that under my possible album. Paste. This one's nice too, crashing. But I feel well, let's see. This one is mastered already, or at least somewhat. And it is 3 minutes long, which is not that long. But let's hear it. It's probably going to be pretty loud. Yeah, that one's nice. That one's out on my SoundCloud, but I haven't released it anywhere else because I'm still not sure if I want to change some things up. But it is on SoundCloud. You know what I kind of want to do? Kind of want to start something from scratch. It's so hard not to start new tracks, bro, because I just want to make new music all the time. So we're going to do it. Fuck it. Let's go. quickie. Don't even think about it. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go quick. Go faster. You're too slow. Boom, 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 boom. Get something hypnotic going. Something, and we need a pad. Just one note. Let's load in Citrus. We're just gonna go in here. Pad. Just this one. And then we're gonna go with G, because G is such a good note. Oh, I picked it, I have to use it. That's the rule. No changing. Oh yes. I don't like that hit though. This probably has to do with the attack time of one of these. But this attack seems pretty lengthy there. I don't understand why. All these attacks are like, I mean, this is the main one because it's being run through here. Let's see. Doesn't even affect it at all. That's for the effects. 1 and 2. Let's turn on 1 and 2. I don't like that it's doing that kind of like a kick sound almost. Like that. Let me load it in to the mixer. We're gonna load in an EQ in here. That's too much low end. Don't need all that. I just want that low flavor there. Route it. Stack it with another sound. Another Citrus. Again, I'm just gonna click something random. Let's see the short synth here. This one. That works. It's also a G, just one note. Well, 2, but it's the same note. Stacking it. Insert another Citrus. Look for another. Let's see, what do we do here? Short synth string. And this one. Okay. Like that. Okay, so we got 3 kind of atmospheric sounds going here. Puro comprar your tracks. Puro comprar your tracks. Ned, I'd to have a spatial time with friends. Behind dirt, a river. And I want DJ your tracks. Hope you understand me a little bit. Peace for you. You are my giant. I understood it. It says, ¿Puedo comprar tus tracks? I want to have a special time. Can I buy your tracks? I want to have a special time with friends and a river, and I want to DJ your tracks. Hope you understand me a little bit. Please, you are magical. That's the translation. If you speak Spanish, you can tell me in Spanish. Si hablas español, me puedes decir en español. Because the first sentence there kind of sounds like it's Spanish, but then it also has a different, I don't know if it was a typo. Comprar means buy, though, so that's a Spanish word. But it could be by your name, Pinoy, that you are Filipino. And the Filipino dialect, which I think is, don't tell me, I know it. Fuck, bro, it's gonna bother me so much. What is the Filipino language? Tagalog, right? Something like that. Tagalog. It's very similar to Spanish. It's crazy. There's a lot of the same words in Tagalog and Spanish. But no worries. I don't really sell my tracks, but I have thought about it. But I don't know if that makes me feel good. Like having somebody else pretend like, or like that's like ghost producing or whatever, when somebody wants to buy your tracks to pass off as their own. That I don't do. But like sell my tracks for you to DJ, that would be cool. I've been meaning to open up like a Bandcamp so that I could, like release albums and sell them like that. I think that would be cool. I'll probably do that with my Patreon, like on Patreon, for sure. We'll see. We will see, Mr. Boing. Let's continue this strange atmospheric thing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of these into one track. Route to this track only. I'm going to put maybe a formant filter. I'm just going to look for some sweet spots. I'm going to do an EQ. Qué bueno que me has entendido. I like that. I like that. We need a hat. We need a hat. I kind of want some rides. Lower that hat a little bit. Get a shaker. Get a shaker going. Velocity. get a nice clap. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, I like this. Roll it. We're gonna put some filtering on it. We're gonna do a double low pass. We're gonna put the resonance all the way up here. Actually, no, we're gonna keep both of them down. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna vary the velocities. And then I'm gonna go into the mod Y. This is gonna be the resonance. And then we're gonna mess with the cutoff. I can even filter it through here. Then I can change the pitch. I can change the velocity. Kind of like the way it was before. It's this mod. Ooh. Oh yes. I'll load that in here. Put an EQ. Go for another sound. We're gonna use citrus again. Just pick something random. We'll go for one of these random leads here. Dun 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 dun. velocity a little. That's what I need. kind of like it with that oh no, it's the wrong one. I kind of like it with the bass. This one sounds kind of nice. Okay, it doesn't sound nice with the bass, with the kick drum, I mean. Put the drums into the drum bus. Now let's add some one chord, keeping it simple. That's it. But what do I use? Should I just make it in 3x oscillator? Yes. to do too much. It's just simple. What's up, DJ? Wow, that's cool. I didn't know. I didn't know it had all this stuff. That's crazy. the rhythm. That one right there. Put a transient shaper on there. It's all about the little layers. Little layers. Man, that makes it sound so nice. And that's just this measuring tape. But it's just that. Without it, it's just that little extra. For you know it, sunlight got you go, story like fake cool, soon die, girl you know. That like sound like that. Go for it, Shadow. Thanks, Shadow. Yeah, baby. New track. Let's see, it's 7:34. Let's see what I can do in like, I don't know, 15 minutes. Ready, go. Go. Let's see. Let's go in here. Boom. Let's go into the techno pack. Boom. Let's go into the kick. Boom. We got a kick. Boom. We got to load it up. Boom. We freaking loop it. Boom. We put the speed up a little faster. Let's do 126. Boom. We got a clap. Boom. We got a clap. We just choose it. We just put it in there. Boom. Lower it a little bit there. Make it a little shorter. Boom, we go in here, can't even hear the song over my voice, that's okay. Boom, we got a freaking hat. Boom. Basic, boom, basic, boom. Oh, and then we get a freaking shaker, shake, shaker, shake, whoa, lower the velocity, lower the velocity, lower the velocity, and lower the velocity, down, Okay. Let's go into the FM sub. Okay, there you go. Put that into the mixer. We're gonna put some sidechain on that hoe. Put that into the bass bus. Boom. Put some sidechain. Boom. I feel like it needs a little more crunch. Oh yes. Then we go in here. here. Lower the volume a little bit. It needs a open hat. There you go. Push me and then just touch me so I can get my satisfaction. Satisfaction. Woo! Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. We need some synth shots. Hold on, hold on. Stretch it. Maybe put it on G. Doesn't work, take it out. Oh. Ah. Whoa! Where are the Vox shots? lay on that hoe. Woo! And some side chain. Woo! Open up that filter. Create some modulation there. We put in a controller, peak controller. Boom. Going here to the movement. The movement. The movement, baby, the movement. Link to controller. LFO. Accept ho. Accept ho. Boom. Move it, boom. Move it, ooh. Move it, oh. Move it, oh. Speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Feel the beat, I feel the down. Ooh. Feel it down. Ooh. Feel it down. Ooh. Feel it down. You feel the beat, now turn around. Ooh. 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 Turn the man deep down, deep low for the flow. Go down, fall down, do down to the flow. Go down, do smooth, go through the That'll work. It's okay. We put it in there. 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 And we put a kilohertz on it. I put a resonator. Put a resonator. Change the note. Change the note. Change the note. Maybe go lower. Maybe go lower. Put some velocity edits on it. Woo! like this. We reverse the hoe. Okay. Hold on. Boosh, down. Do that, down. I need like a crazy siren, like. I think I have a siren sample. Yes, bro. Woo! Hold on. Whoa, what is this? That is not what I meant to add. Let's try flex. Let's see what's in flex here. Mosquitoes. Bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump. Bump, bump, bump. All right. Well, there you go, fellas. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. It's kind of nice. I've been getting like an average of like 10 to 12 viewers since yesterday for some reason. Yeah, I'm not going to use those flex. I'm not going to use those flex sounds. I was just trying some stuff out, but nah, I like this. You know, stuff like that. It's mostly sample based. The only thing that I use that's a synth is the sub. But everything else is chillin'. anyways, this was just kind of like a quick little thing that I wanted to do really fast before I got off. I should save it though, because it's nice. I feel like most of the time doing stuff like this without really thinking, just kind of throwing stuff at it, throwing stuff at the canvas works out a lot better than if I try to do something. Like if somebody were to tell me to do something in this style, it would probably take me longer to try to figure it out compared to me just kind of throwing stuff on here and doing it out of the blue, if that makes any sense. Let me go into my techno folder, into my house folder, select stream 342. Classic. I'm never gonna get off if I keep going, bro. I gotta stop. I gotta stop myself. But that was nice. That's a track right there, bro. That's it. It's just about arranging it, maybe changing up that lead, maybe adding some chords, you know, how Ghostface said, you know, or something in there. But the elements are there. It's so simple. It's just about the build up and the break, you know, the crash, the taking stuff out. That's kind of just what keeps it flowing. But that's like the drop right there. Yes, baby. Whoops, I meant to do this. Take this out. Okay, hold on. Okay, and then I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do that. That needs to be quantized, but that's okay. Bap, 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 bap. Okay, for real now, I'm getting off. That was fun though. That's fun. It's a good what how long is that? A minute and 16 seconds. That could easily be extended. And varied and different variations, modulations, automations, all that stuff. Including like this. Even like doing stuff like I could put Kramer. And then do oh, it's not doing it 'cause it's turned off. Hold on. Different automations and stuff. Save. All right, fellas. Well, thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow or another day to make more music in FL Studio 24. I also been meaning to do another Bitwig video. because I think I only have like 5 days left of the trial, which is kind of sad because I thought I was gonna try to use it for the whole 30 days, but I only really got like 5 days maybe that I used it. But it's okay. Thankfully to one of my wonderful viewers here on YouTube who gifted me uh the 8-track for Bitwig, which is very kind of him. Let me give him a shout out because I don't remember his full name here. Hans O'Matt. Hans O'Matt hooked it up, bro. He hooked it up with the 8-track license for Bitwig. Thank you, Hans O'Matt. I'm gonna definitely put that to use. It's only 8-track. It's only the 8-track license, which means I can only use 8 tracks, which is it's pretty limited, you know, pretty limited. Because it's basically it would be like if I were to use 8 mixer inserts to make a track. It's pretty limited, you know. But the cool thing is that since I have that license now, and if I decide to update Bitwig, I get a pretty good discount because I already have that 8-track license, which is nice. Very nice, actually. So I feel like that 8-track license is going to be really good for like creativity because it's going to have like it has limitations and I have to learn to like work with those limitations. And that's my favorite thing to do because that's where creativity comes out. That's where you have to kind of figure how to do things differently than you normally would if you were not limited. That's why I really also enjoy using stock plugins because when you have infinite options and infinite presets and all these different things that you can use, it's kind of hard to create something, you know, because you have so many options. It's the same thing like having so many samples, like, and spending all this time just going through samples. Same thing here is like I was just throwing stuff. Whatever was working. If not, take it out, you know. So I highly recommend you guys do that to challenge yourselves. Try and use stock only. Try and limit what plugins you use. Try and limit the amount of mixer inserts you use. Limit your time. Challenge yourself to create something cool in like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. And just, I feel like that is super helpful. Doing those types of challenges for yourself. What I need to do is challenge myself, like give myself a deadline to release music because I'm so bad at that and I have so much music and I just need to put stuff out. And so that's probably a challenge that I'm going to give myself is giving myself a deadline to release music, at least one song, you know, or at least like make one song and work on it to the end and just keep working on it instead of making new stuff. That was initially the plan for this stream, but I always end up making something, even if it's just a little loop, you know. But yeah, need to release some stuff. You guys inspire me to release music too because you guys keep commenting that you want me to put stuff out on Beatport and on, you know, all these things so that you guys can play my music, which is super cool. That's always really nice when I have people send me like videos of them playing my music somewhere, like in a different country or in their workplace, or if they're just jamming to my music. It's so cool. Inspiring. It's inspiring. So thank you guys. Thank you, Danny, Shadow, Ghostface, KF909. My girlfriend Jenna came through. Who else? DJ, NP, Lenoy, Pinoy. Sorry, Pinoy, Geo. Everybody, thank you so much. I'll see you all later. Go make some music, or go to sleep, or go eat, or go do something, bro. Get off your phone. Get off your computer, get off your phone, go touch some grass outside. It's probably a beautiful day, and if it's not a beautiful day, well, make it a beautiful day, baby. Peace and love.